색다른 결과입니다. 저는 정말 거들었을 뿐입니다. 아버지 뜻이 그러시다.
전투기장 시스템 전개. 아이디 온라인. 플라디움 원.
신중하게 수행하시 멋지시군요. 새로운 공기점입니다.
빈대 방향 개시. 지침 소개를 하겠습니다. 처형을 집행하겠다.
저는 손만 거들었을 뿐입니다. 새로운 공기점입니다.
튜닝의 장점인지 볼까?
맹수를 만들 원인은 궁금하군요. 정식 수식에 따른 결과입니다.
계산하는 시간 계산.
저는 손만 거들었을 뿐입니다. 뜻이 그러시다. 지금이라면 통할 겁니다.
Lust. I was gonna try to go to Charlie 1. I felt like it, but I don't know. This rearm Titan setting is not working. Just to let you know, I have two phones right now. I have the one that has a Korean phone number SIM card and stuff. And basically I just have an old phone with the Korean SIM card. But that phone timer is also set in the Korean time zone. So I actually came home from work and I fell asleep for a bit. Then I looked at the clock and I was like, fuck, I'm late for the stream. And I realized it's a Korean time. I was like, oh, thank God I'm not late. That makes sense though. I was like, I can't be fell asleep for like 3 hours. I mean, I felt like I slept for a bit. Like, can't be sleeping that much. But I gotta say, caffeine does nothing to me these days. It absolutely has like zero effect on me. Karin? I'm not gonna count it. I think I'll go with this. Chisu? So I'm currently at disadvantage. I could plot my okay. God damn it. Okay, Ream Titan setting is not working. My cost is way too high right now. I'm gonna have to lower it. I am gonna have to lower my cost. What do I want to use though? If I'm gonna teach this setting. Wait, what's this title? Trinity Conquered. Is that the Dimension Trimming title? I think it is. You cannot get all the skins. I want to make a video about it. You cannot get all the skin for free. That's first of all. You can get the one skin for free, and it won't. Unfortunately, it won't include the Iris skin. It will only include one of the first 5 skin that original collaboration did. So the base, I'm gonna make a separate video of it, and the account I started with it, I think I should be able to get it, but the main thing is spending Eternium and doing simulations. An event is like a month long, so you shouldn't have problem with the first 2. Second one is collecting, draw 100 holy figures, so you need 100 of them. They gave away from the mail. haven't done the math for other stuff. I think and the 1, 2. I mean, so we already at 30, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they give 90 total. So it should be more than enough to clear that mission, I think. I'm just trying to make sure. I mean, the original one didn't have much problem. And this thing also does not count. As I mean, like, long as you get the dupes, this thing will count, I believe. So it shouldn't be a much a problem. Yeah, spending Eternium, I think it's the same mission. I haven't really looked into it, to be honest with you. Spending Eternium, 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 Squirrel. And they give you eggs from clearing mission too. Yeah, you have to do up to 400. Yep. I think you should be getting pretty close to it. And you use this to basically collect all these. They're trophies. You can use them as your profile icon as well if you want. But you just gotta play every day, kind of thing. The worst case scenario, I guess you just have to buy the eggs. I think like if you're really unlucky, you have to turn to the resort for this. But unless that happens, yeah. And if you're someone dolphin, you have to buy this. This will give you tons of quirks for 950. This is actually pretty cute. I think I'm gonna buy this frame too. Kind of want this frame just for it. Yeah. And if you want the, so if you set up your dorm really fast, there's a one benefit of it. What the benefit of it is that each time you do a company diner, you can get up to at least like around average of 500 info. And this could actually help you out pretty big time. Especially early on and then later on as well, actually. This could really help you stack up your infos in the long run. You can make them kind of dance and stuff. It's mostly just cosmetic thing. There's nothing from this event that affects your gameplay, unless like unless this affects your gameplay because you really want it, kind of thing. Then I guess you gotta open up your wallet. And you can make them sing as well, yeah. They have some little cute interaction. I think they actually spent a lot of time for it. Like, I'm not a like hardcore YouTuber watcher. I mean, if anything, this collaboration they originally did it during the last year. And if anything, this collaboration made me check these YouTubers out. I mean, I heard of them before, but I was never really like. Never really watched them, but I guess this collaboration made try it out to watch them more than I thought. And since then, I think I actually checked like them out a couple times here and there, but I guess I just don't have enough time. Actually, I've been like just like lurking through Iris stream. I was actually just, just sitting on my chair half asleep, and I was listening to her karaoke stream. I think that was pretty fun. She sang a lot of random songs. A lot of random songs, I mean like a lot of old songs. I thought she was gonna sing a bunch of anime songs, but no. She mostly sung like English song, like Green Day songs and stuff like that, like pop song, Spice Girls, stuff like that. So I was very unexpected with that one. But I'm glad I'm not into like a YouTuber thing that much, because I feel like if I was, I'll be spending way more money too. I mean, I already have some YouTuber merch in front of me. I got the... Because when they did the collaborations in Korea, they sold the Counterside slash hololive collaboration merch. I bought a couple of them. I have the t-shirts. I wore it outside a couple times. No one realized anything of it though. No one knows hololive in real life, I guess. I don't know. Maybe they know, but they just pretend like they don't because no one recognized it. Arcade? Yeah, we can play arcade. I tried to play a couple rounds in my the new account that started. Actually was winning. I don't know what I was doing, but I was winning somehow. So the basic function of this is that I think setting Casey as a leader. So I guess in case Gra is the leader is the best, most likely. And it also depends on which awakening units you get from this. This is a very RNG factor. So. I think trying to start with Casey is your probably best bet, because this way you will get the lowest cost to start up with, and Casey is like the tank that you really want to be using. So try something like this, and we got Regina and King. This is a really bad awakening, I think, actually. I guess I'll try to camp with Regina. The opponent got Zarya, so I'm not gonna do that well. Yep. I'm dead. Can Adele attack aerial unit? I cannot remember. I seriously cannot remember if she can attack aerial units or not. Can I win this? I don't know. Oh, maybe I can get lucky. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna win this. Maybe I spoke too soon. Zarya. We actually won. Is the new reactor worth getting? Wait, which one did it get updated? I didn't check it out. Wait, did the global server get a new reactor? I don't think it did. Did they? Did they get a new reactor? Or are you talking about the old one? Oh, you mean? Oh yeah. I mean, no, we already had the Orchi and stuff. Unless you're talking about Orchi and people leaving. Orchi one, I think if you like Orchi, it's worth getting. Yeah, the reactor hasn't came out. The next month's reactor is the one who just got the skin. So Serapil / Irish, she will get the skin. And the reactor. Who else was it? I forgot. I have to look at the website. Give me a second. Who was the other character? Blah blah Iris, yeah, Dimension, Mapka coming. Yeah, the Ministra will get the level 2. So I guess yeah, they say and the Ministra will be kinda upgrading their first level reactors. So I guess they're gonna trying to do something additional level. So she is going to be the first reactor units to get level 2. And yeah, Serapin and Noel, I forgot. Yeah, it's the Noel that's gonna get the reactor. See, here's a tip for new players though. I will make the reactor video soon because I think you should be able to go for it. I think usually awakening units reactor is worthwhile. If you go for awakening unit reactor, you probably will not regret it. So there's the Hilde. I think this is a very good reactor. Mina, no answer needed. Her with this reactor or not, it changes a lot. Especially in an area where she is dying, she can have a free DPS time for a very long time. So this is pretty crazy reactor. Yuna also very good for PvP. It's not really good for PvE reactor actually. But regardless, it does make her a little bit stronger in PvE. In PvP, yeah, she will get stronger with this. Jisoo is another OP reactor. She went from trash units to like OP, mega OP units just with this reactor alone. So, as you can see there, pretty much all the awakening reactors are good. The only one that's not considered good right now is the Ministra, but the Ministra is going to get the level 2. And level 2 does not require this pure possibility. Just need additional tuning core. But every new player should try to focus onto probably the awakening. Like SSR ones, like they're not bad. They're not bad at all. But like I have more reactor for Korean server. I think I pretty much have all the reactor except like Navy and stuff. Like they make existing character a little bit better, but not to the point where like oh my god, this character totally is a meta shifting character kind of thing. If anything, only character from the SSR pool that has that kind of effect after reactor is most likely Jaina, and that's mainly for PvP. I think that's the only SSR reactor so far that I feel like, man, this reactor is really good. But even then, it's very situational. I feel like. I think Replacer Knight reactor is also very good, but it's also mainly for PvP, and she still kind of varies and depends on the week. But focusing on the awakening character, your best bet. And not everyone has, like, especially for new players, you're not going to have all the reactors. But the Hilde is free for everyone, so definitely go for this. But at the same time, I feel like reactor is definitely something you can ignore as a new player. It's not going to make the major difference. Like, if you have the right awakening units, like, another account that I started with the Mina. I streamed the most time with this account. And Mina with the reactor, like even without the reactor, I was doing pretty good. But the reactor did definitely help, especially in areas like the Shadow Palace. Well, she'll be challenged and her HP will go low and she will die. But other than that, no. If you have somewhat a dolphin, you can actually buy Jisoo package. Like there is a black ticket package that you can buy. That comes with the basically price of the black tickets that you're buying for, but they give additional like free units, and she comes in there, so you can get her pretty much as a side. And so if you buy that, I think giving her reactor is probably a pretty good option. Like this week, Jisoo is not banned, and she is pretty much like really good. But I would definitely say, like, one of the reasons I didn't make a video about it is because it's something that you can entirely ignore right now, and you shouldn't have much problem. Like if anything, earlier players, the main goal you should be going for right now, for generally PB content is KC. Like the rearmaments for KC is probably the best. I just gotta say, this skit is just too funny for me. What was it? Jaws movie sound? What gear is the best for Jisoo? We'll see. Other than explaining myself, let's go check other people's Jisoo out. So usually they go for like inhabitor, like just tanky gear. Tanky gears in general is the best option for her. Yeah, tanky gear here. Tanky gear here, see? So usually, generally, everyone goes for tanky gear. And if you are endgame type of player, you don't need my answers. So, and endgame type players tend to go with jungle set, with incoming or outgoing healing, because she actually has a very good HP generation. So jungle set, like 2-piece of jungle set, is actually really good on her. So you probably use something like a maze, inhabitor weapons, and either inhabitor like case or sub equipment. Then the other 2-piece will be like incoming healing or outgoing healing. I was gonna change the team that I think we're gonna win this one. I think we got lucky. Is that yeah? See, here's the reason why I say Tempest is so good. Because as you can see, Tempest literally helps you so much with building your time, summoning that wall, so you can summon more units. Without Tempest, I probably wasn't be able to like pull that off. And Jake is definitely doing nothing. Man, I'm getting wrecked. Wazadia is wrecking me. I thought I was gonna win, but no, I lost. Yeah, I get into to swap Jake out for someone else. This is definitely not working. How much I spent already in the game? I mean, I spent a lot. Not actually like my global server account. I probably spent. So I definitely spend monthly. So I spend monthly card. I buy battle pass every time, or counter pass every time. And I've been playing this account for how long? Since the global server launched. Should have a account. So I've been playing this game for almost 2 years. For global server account. Korean server account I've been playing since day one. But this game I've been playing day one global server. So it's almost been playing for 2 years. Almost. Not there yet. And I wish I can show you how much I spent. Yeah, but they don't have the whole mileage system like that. But I have this title. I have this title, so definitely spent quite a bit. I think that title is the whale territory, but like I usually spend monthly card. I spend like I buy like all the double admin coin package, which resets like once or twice a year. Didn't it reset like half anniversary? I can't remember. I seriously cannot remember. But I would say I will spend about like generally I'll spend about like around 150 a month for global server account. I just like my global server account is the account that I just spent enough to get the 80,000 coin spent to get the prestige skin. That's kind of like my main goal for global server. I don't want to whale too much, kind of thing. I mean, come on, I already whale on the Korean server, right? Like I said many times, I'm not made out of oil rig money. I wish I could, but I'm not. If I was, then I would probably go batshit crazy. But no. So my goal right now is trying to go for prestige skin. So I usually get the prestige skin almost the end of the time runs out. That's my kind of goal. And so basically buying monthly card and buying like this. So how many admin coins it gives? It gives like 800,000. I mean, not 800,000, 8,000. So you need to buy this 10 times to kind of put it straightforward. Yeah, like basically 8 times. Well, I mean, if you buy the monthly card in advance, then it will help you save and stuff. But that's kind of like, so buying like once a month for this one is usually how it works out. And if you buy the every time it's double time resets, it will help a lot more. So in reality, I think you have to buy this about 6 times. I think about 6 times. Then monthly cards, then you should be able to get 80,000 spent during the whole skin duration. But my Korean server has the skin already. I think that's the best way to, I mean, any mobile games really is the best way to like take it slow. I think monthly card, BP, and like maybe one like a gem package, like the big one, that's probably your limits. So that usually rounds up to like $100 something, like $150, less than $200 a month. I think that should be like your maximum spending for most of gacha games out there. Of course, gacha games these days, like once you start spending, you can spend like each banners. I could be spending like, not even joking, like $1,000 easily. But in this game, I never really get to the point where I have to spend like that. Of course, once you start going for like a dupes for awakening units, that's where you're gonna bleed out with the most amount of money. But usually the being patient and just taking more slow and continuously playing and continuously spend like monthly card and BP, that really stacks up. Every game does, but I think this game especially, it really stacks up because I think resources come in a lot easier compared to other games. And that's honestly my opinions from playing gacha games since like Destiny Child days. I've been playing many mobile games, and this is one of the few games that the longer you play, it really stacks up to the point that you don't really need to spend large chunk of money to maintain your account level. Like a lot of games, especially like the ones came out within the last 2-3 years. Let's say if I want to keep like top 100 players within the game, I will have to continuously spend around the same amount of money. Like when I used to play Nikkei, like hardcore, I would have to like, okay, there's no reason for competition, of course. So I'm just being kind of whale perspective. But to maintain my level, I will have to constantly spend. I have to buy all the like the new packages and stuff, because otherwise I cannot compete. My rank will go down because other players are spending and buying all the new package. If I don't, then I'm going to get pushed back. So that's the one thing. In this game, I feel like it's definitely much more rooms for you to kind of chill out. The dupes doesn't make that much difference, and honestly, I still think that way. So that's probably one of the main reasons. If the dupe made tons of difference in like a lot of different contents, I feel like spending would probably be more kind of feel like forced to keep your status. But I don't know. I don't really feel that way personally. And SSR dupes are much easier to go for, and not every content requires awakening dupes. I mean, there's no content that requires awakening dupes experience or any dupes doesn't matter. But if you want to start competing, let's say for danger close, I think having certain SSR at 6 dupe is going to be definitely helpful. Like Agnes, for example, if you have Agnes at C6, then it's going to be giving you much more advantage. And when I say much more, when you go into the hardcore territory, having that will definitely be an upper hand. But you know what I'm trying to say. Is it worth the price? I don't think so. I don't think any game is worth the price tag. You gotta like just have to kind of illusion yourself to it's worthwhile. Otherwise, you won't be able to get the enjoyment out of it. I think I get the more than enough enjoyment out of it for how much I spent. And there are a couple games like that, I think. I think Limbus Company, for example, I spent maybe like $60, $80 per month. And I think I got more than enough enjoyment out of it. Of course, sometimes the game kind of becomes chores because you kind of have to do those like farming stages manual every time. But for how much you get out of it for spending, I think is very generous. And I tend to like generous game more. Like when game gets expensive to just collect character, I think that's just too demanding. And I think a lot of gacha games are like that. So I mean, I guess because they make a lot of money, maybe that's why. Crazy, right? The buying classified employment contract every week worth this for free to play. Yes, 100%. I keep losing, guys. Definitely reading chat and talking does not work that well. I can never go and tell people to spend money on especially anything, but gacha game especially. I can't tell you. I can't tell you who I say spend money. I feel like I'm making a crime here. That's one of the reasons I never recommend gacha games to other players. It's like I'm telling you, I'm softcore telling you to get into kind of gambling addiction. So, but if someone asks me, hey, what do you think about this game? Then I can definitely give them very good answers for games I like and I've been playing for a while. But I can never go in front and recommend game to anyone that's a gacha game. Let's go for Alex. But if there's tons of gacha games out there, I think this is definitely one of the game. Could be biased too, but this is the game I definitely get the least amount of stress from playing the game. And usually I think stress meter comes from collecting the character you want to collect. And I can't lie about it, this game is one of those games. When it comes to at least collecting characters, you're not gonna get too much stress out of it. Not to mention they give you tons of rewards for every anniversary. Like this game definitely is not that hard to collect characters. I think gear is probably one side that seems to be kind of huge entrance barrier for sure. But I am one of the believer that time will help you out. Is this also a game that doesn't release tons of gears? Like the meta gears has been pretty much the same for a very long time. If they swap the meta gears out all the time, then I think this game with this gear system could be very stressful. But this definitely isn't the game that does that. So I think that's one of the reasons why I think the gear system in this game definitely works out. Because once you start to finish step by step with the endgame gears, and I couldn't trigger the shell. Amazing. Then you will realize, like the longer you play, you will realize, hey, there's less reason for me to go after the gear. That could be a bad thing also. That means you kind of lose the motivation to farm gears. For example, my account here, as you see right now for global server, I barely did any sweep relics. I almost did none of it. The main reason being is because I'm too lazy to do it on 2 accounts. But the second reason being is because I just never felt like I needed it. Like, I didn't have problem playing the game. Just playing it with the amazing Gorgeous gear alone. And the Shadow Palace gears. And I've still been like that for since the global server came out. Of course, raid gear is also a very good portion of the gear income. and that really helps too. But the raid gears is something that you don't really spend a lot of money into. I feel like most of people probably don't spend that much. They probably just get lucky, and that's more than enough. And you have a higher chance to get lucky with the raid gears because of the point reward they resets every season.
변수를 만들 원인은
Like for example, right now, after Inhabitor season ends for my new account, I think I'm gonna be walking out with very decent gear. That's defensive. Ah, didn't mean to do that. Fuck. My bad. Fuck. Didn't mean to do that. I wasn't thinking. Sorry. I'm sorry. I really am sorry. I did not mean to do that. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Don't do that, guys. That's really bad manner, by the way. I don't know why I did that. I just wanted to trigger the operator. And actually was trying to deploy Harim. I don't know, I just wanted to see her skin. Don't do that. Yeah, but I play a lot of gacha games. This is the game. I think another game that's like literally very good free-to-player friendly is Arc Knights. I think that's another game that I've been playing since day one. But I think that also depends how lucky you get. When I went to Cafe Strega in Korea, I met this one person. We actually sat down and started talking. It was actually pretty good though. Meeting randoms at the cafe kind of thing. But it was a pretty interesting talk. We talked about many different gacha games, and the Arc Knight came out, and I was like, yeah, I love Arc Knights. Like, you know, it's such a friendly game. But the guy was like, no, like I think that game is like pay to win and stuff. Then I asked why, but I already knew the answer, and he didn't get his limited banner character, and I'm like, yeah, and the 300 pity that sounds pretty painful, and he joined in a lot later to the game. So when you join game a lot later for Arc Knights and you want to go for limited banner character, you literally have to pity it because they don't really have a rerun system. The limited banner character there. So I understood that. Like, I think Arc Knights, if you're day one players, most of the players probably agree. Yeah, this game is a very free to friendly game, as long as you only go for the one copy of the character. But anyone who joins after the banner runs out, then you'll be like, yeah, it gets pretty tough. The prestige skin is something they came up with. Is a thing certain individuals or groups complain that, well, it's probably not because it's mainly because they want to make money. But I think one of the common thing people say was like, there's nothing to spend in the game. And I feel like there's nothing game forces you to spend. The prestige skin is something that makes you forced to spend money. But when they came out and said initially what the prestige skins are supposed to be, was that they wanted to just give something for people to spend that much money. Like 80,000 admin coin is definitely not a small amount of money. Like I said, like this what, $80? Let's just say $100. So that's $800 per season. I mean, I haven't played that game, so I can't tell. I haven't played that game, so I can't tell. But what's the other game we're talking about? Yeah, Arc Knights. I think that's the one game that if you're a day one player, or as a day one player, I feel like that's really free to friendly. Well, I don't want to say free to play, because I never played that game free to play. I've been playing the game with at least a monthly card on, so I've been at least spending like $60 almost every month. So it's only like a year ago that I stopped buying those like monthly packages. Like the volcano paint for years. Come on, Sleepy. You definitely do not need one. You know it. I mean, you feel like you do, but you know you don't really need it. You like. It's like dopamine hit. I feel like.
변수를 만들 원인은
Is it actually much harder now? I haven't tried the nerf version yet, so I think I'm gonna try to clear out. 'Cause I like literally I did not touch like dimension trimming at all on this account. So I want to see how hard it is for 24. I'm assuming it's the same difficulty. I don't think they said anything about nerfing the difficulty. They just say they will adjust the floor amount of floor. So they just compress the floor from 100 floors to 20 floors. Not actually nerfing the difficulty itself. From my understanding anyway. Is it Lozaria like up this week? There is definitely the reason why everyone's using it. I'm assuming she's up. What is it? Is it the special damage or is that the just counter damage? It's probably not the defense penetration set. I'm assuming it's like anti-ground damage set with the counter damage. Is that the one? Or is it the one with the special damage? What the? Okay. That's... Like, one-shot it? Why? Volvon is really tanky. It really took my Luzaria's hit, even though it buffed is only at 1 stack. Oh. Special damage. Prestige Regina skin is my favorite one. Well, Lozaria skin is my favorite, but I think that's a little bit biased because Lozaria is my favorite character. But I think the Regina skin is very good. Yeah. I forgot how you get the collaboration song. I have it here, I just don't know how I got it. I think something the world, right? I can't remember the name. Streaming the world, I think that's what it was called. Streaming, yeah. That's the one. I haven't checked it out, that tier list, to be honest with you. I think they should be pretty good. The guys behind it, I think they're still updated. But I gotta say, there's not that many tier list character to go for as a new player right now. Yeah, let's check out the gacha right now. So this one, Harin comes from the beginner gacha, the SSR selector. So you probably already have her. If you don't have her, grab her from the selector. I mean, you probably already did. Rita, not that great right now. I mean, she's still pretty decent, but I don't think you will pull for her. Serapil, it all depends on what her reactor is. If her reactor makes it really good, I think she should probably still be mainly for PvP though. I don't think it wouldn't make that much difference for PvP. If she does, then it would be amazing. If there was another early character that you can get from the selector, she's okay. So you definitely wouldn't spend your tickets on her. Casey, I mean, if you really don't have her, even though you can get from the selector right now, then go for her and you won't regret it. Lucretia is probably a character that's... I recommend it personally. I think she's very versatile, good for both PvE and PvP. But if anything, she's like tier 1.5. If it is tier 1, I definitely recommend it. I think she's tier 1.5, but waifu aspects makes her definitely tier 1. Tier 1 for me, anyways. Shanna, definitely not that great. Horizon is very good. I think she was at least tier 1. But I think it's one of those characters that's kind of hard to have a fun as a new player. It's hard to have fun as a new player, I think. She's really good, but I think mainly for PvP. There are certain stages in PvE, but that's more for later endgame, like Relic stages. So if you really like her, she's a really cool character too. And you can definitely go for it. But I don't think I can recommend this character for new player. Revenant, really good character if you're Soldier Maniac, but definitely not for a new player. Carmen is a really good healer too, but she's definitely tier 1 or tier 0.5. She's close to tier 0, but still, I'm not sure if I can recommend this to new player because I think her main shine comes from PvP or certain stages that's really challenging, like Relic stages for PvE. So it's like really good endgame level character, but early on, I think other healers are much better. Like there's just too much healer, and them giving away Harim for free, I think that made a pretty big deal. So, I mean, she's definitely a wifey character. Look at the and her skin too is that's I'm just gonna stop myself here. But you know what I'm trying to say. And Chris, yeah, I don't recommend it. I still should go for her. I want to collect everyone. I mean, I bought the counter pass, but I have to wait until next week to get her. I think she seems okay. She's a 3-cost unit, so she has a freezing status, so I think she'll be pretty good for PvP.
It's a new outfit I prepared.
Mascot of the Iris that was created together with the Shana. Who's Shana? I don't know. Maybe people need to film it. Oh, so they gave most of the trophies for just volume content. Wait, I never performed the scratch battle with the Chris? I thought I did. Huh. I thought I did, but I guess not. I swear I thought I did. I guess I forgot. Huh. Good thing there's still many days left. Thing with Chizu, I think definitely gets banned quite a lot, along with the Rapture. So even if you get the perfect gear to take her out, I think it's still like I don't want to say it's worth it. I mean, it's still pretty farm to farm the Volcano gear, because the defense penetration set for Volcano set it's pretty good. Like I really like it. I think I really want to go for it. That's the set I'm hunting for compared to other sets, and other set just seems like a bonus to me. That's the main sim I'm looking for. Oh, crap. Nice job, Heidi. Sending her all the way to the back. Great job. Definitely wanted you to do that. I almost lost it. Can we hit Challenger 1? I feel like I could. Charlie 2 right now. Training up with the 45 points. Shouldn't be that hard. She has very good, like, do you have her? I'm asking you. So first thing I should ask is, do you have her? Then I think it's worth using. Her her stats is very high. She's a 7 cost units, and yes, it does take some time to build up, because when she initially gets launched, she is in this mode where she doesn't really do any attacks. But when her HP will start draining, then she will change her form, then she can start using her special and ultimate skill. That's when she starts to really stack up her DPS, and her raw damage is very good. She isn't really good in PvE when it comes to her skill kit, because most of her debuff does not work on bosses. So it's pretty useless, but her stats are so high, the amount of damage she push out, just with the raw stats she has, is really high. So if you have her, she's very, very good ranger DPS unit. It's not the best for PvE, but she is still, regardless, very strong.
지금이라면 통할 겁니다. 관측 수식에 따른 결과
I think we won. Close one. Oh, close. But that's the core of PvP. Trying to keep your DPS alive and trying to melt out everyone's front line. That's the core of the old gameplay loop here. Doesn't matter PvE or PvP. It's about maintaining that.
새로운 분기점.
Cutting.
지금이라면 통할 겁니다.
At least I got Alex lining right up. I am dead. Playing with the real type. But let's try the relic stages. I think that's in a PvP. Let's see how hard or how much nerf they had. I can't remember what the stage 1 requirement was like. Wow, this is a very old setup. Can I do this with no gear right now? I think I should be able to. We'll see. And watch me get wrecked. I feel like I'm gonna get wrecked. Wait, this one was at a 60 level. So I feel like it should be much. Well, so far it seems to be pretty good. Let's try to clear the split one first, which is a rather easy one compared to the jump one. It's definitely not brain dead easy. So I will say the final difficulty for 420 probably wouldn't be that much. I'm assuming. It won't be that much. Gotta look at the comp setting. This setup is very old. I think I can probably swap out, replace a queen, and maybe even Rita. Probably Rebecca and some other character. In here, I guess we'll use a Sigma. Yeah, Sigma will be the one that will carry through. This is way before Awakened Sigma got blocked. I think Awakened Sigma can like solo this stage. Oh yeah, and they also added the new effect. The enemy effect. Okay. I think this should be pretty good. I think I'll lower this to 45. This way, you won't really see enemies attack brightly. You will see your effect. I also wish they added the option where enemies also cut it show up. Something mind. Kind of want that whenever I add it. So this one is actually pretty hard. I definitely think this is. I guess next Awakening unit I should definitely go through my other account. Should be safe. This stage will be very hard. Taking way longer than come on, you please. It's so worth. Wow, seriously? Okay. I'm getting really annoyed. Let's actually equip some gear. Okay. Take Quinn out. Throw in Rebecca.
하나뿐이야.
Mechanic.
새로운 도전자 입장.
I wonder if she works. She has like barriers, right? Oh man, I'm definitely not going to use her to be honest. I just got her for collection. I think I'm more excited for Eve. I think Dino is really okay. I think Eve is the one that's really fun, especially for Eve. She does a ton of things. I mean, the Raptor. I think Eve is definitely more fun. Ah. Where's the blade set? Where is the blade set? Fender. Ground damage res? What the hell is this here? Anti-ground damage. Anti-ground damage. Woohoo! First try. I got lucky. Streamer luck. Ooh, what is this luck right now? That's the fun part of gearing up in this game, I think. A little bit of fun of getting lucky like that is always fun. It's always fun. I think this should be enough. This one... Where's the weight? More aerial units. Wait a second. They came out with a lot of aerial units. I just noticed. They came out with a lot more aerial units. Down. This should be pretty good. Come on, Eve is cute. Cute lolly. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Dino is pretty cool. I mean, mechanics in general in this game is pretty cool. Low one was very cool. Horizon, I guess people might not consider that as the mechanics. I think Horizon is very good. Oh yeah, I should put Agnes. Holy gosh. And why am I using Serena Crew? That I don't know. I'm assuming because of the AoE. Rebecca and the Jake alone will be just infinite stun damage. Yeah, it's easy. Let's see how much damage Rebecca did in that short amount of time. Probably the ton. Let's see. Yep. If I just deploy Sigma at the front, probably would be better. Okay, so defender doesn't get melted as easy as I thought it would, and still gets stunned. Nice, very nice, Kyle. What a bait. Ow. And goddammit, Sylvia, to stop stunning me. 4D cap. Now got it. There we go. Much easier. That's also because I equipped the gear. That's why people say that. I mean, I'm very open-minded. So I get the arguments, but at the same time, like, mechanic is mechanic to me. I see the difference, but Horizon is still mechanic to me. And I don't care what anyone else says. To me, Horizon is still mechanic. I need to like what? Oh my. How did you clear this one? I gotta look at my setup now. Yeah, the last stage. There she is. Jake wasn't using any HP set? What? Didn't expect that. Yeah, really gotta fix up this stuff.
확실한 승리와 대원들의 무사귀환. 어느 쪽을 택하시겠습니까?
The characters were barely using anything on this.
크고 묵직하니
Something like this.
사장님과 나눈 애정의 증표. 소중하게
Oh,
간직할게.
and there's a rearm shots too.
모두가
Totally
즐겁게
forgot
지낼 수
about it.
있게.
Totally forgot about it. I think we'll take out Shaori. Okay, I guess.
주목해야 할 사람은 누굴까?
I think this should be good.
새로운 분기점이
Now the real damage begins. Oh.
이 날개, 제 진실.
관측 소식에 따른 결과입니다.
Cross pumping. I gotta say, the electric effect was pretty good. Honestly, I like Rebecca a little bit more. I think it's much more satisfying to hear. A stunt? What? Really before it. Oh! Man, she literally like. Off the block. I mean, she's a striker and the boss is really good. Another. Ow. Stop it. I think it's best to just not auto this thing. It was way too long to kill. She's already dead. I think it's still pretty. I think I should be able to fully auto this one.
그래. 진짜 마음스럽네.
My problem is I basically kill this tower too fast. I need to like keep here for a bit, camp here, until we get enough cost. And we need to engage here.
조명이 필요해 보이네.
definitely doing something. Yeah, KC, you are set. I'm gonna enjoy you. Get the Gruff skin as well. I think Gruff skin is the best. I'm a Amelia Sin. I gotta say, Gruff skin was the thing to follow. Ooh, stupid little Bosch. I guess there's a reason why they use the Albion. I thought I could get away with not using Albion, but I guess I should. That'll make my life easier. I think problem is I'm just doing too much damage. I need to wait until Aveline kind of gets deployed. And just chill out. Trying to get her passive skill first. Actually, her leader skill is probably. Try to get her leader skill, then her passive, then her ult, then her. You'll get your credit. Isn't credit challenge tomorrow? Just run that. You know how I started playing F7 again? Like, I did like live stream of it, me playing the brand new account. I gotta say, Epic 7 definitely has a less problem when it comes to credit. Still, I think it eats a credit. And I never realized, because I always has been like Epic 7 day one player before I quit my account. I never realized how hard it is to get like the upgrade, like materials to upgrade your gear. I was always so short on them. I never realized how hard it was to get them. As a day one player, I never really felt like it was a problem. But when I started out, it was so hard to get them. Never realized. I got kicked out from the guild for being inactive for the guild raid content. Dude, I don't know, man. That guild raid content is not that good. And it's so much work. You have to do it every day. I'm like I was doing so fine until that update came. I was like, since I got kicked out, I mean, I'm not blaming that. Since I got kicked out, I'm just like logging. I've been very lazy with it. I haven't deleted the game yet. I think I had my fun. But also I was getting really unlucky. I think that also didn't help me with the motivation. And holy shit, my guild was like getting so fucking lucky, and I was not getting anything. Like, I'm not even joking. I was not getting anything, and whenever I log in to check my guild chat during the free pulls, they're getting like Moonlight Hero left and right, and I'm just sitting here getting nothing. I'm like, what is this garbage? Where is my Moonlight Hero? Like, I think game is pretty good. I think it's still better than like Star Rail or other turn-based games, but I think I enjoyed my time with it. But not sure if I want to continue with the whole aspect of it. I enjoyed my stay, and I regret nothing. I regret nothing. I had my fun. I think that's why they staying away from it. That's why they tend to go with the reactor now. I personally think rearm system is good. Like I've been to, like I said, see, this is coming from me who played tons of gacha games, and like I'm used to character upgrade, used to long ass grind. Like Epic 7's class change grind, that one is not that fun either. But I'm used to it. My like tolerance when it comes to grind is very high. Like you're talking to a guy who used to play Girls Frontline 1 for like 5 years, non-stop. The Girls Frontline 1, if you wanted to farm event stage, you have to do the stage like basically like manual, like 150 times or something. I'm used to that, so. So when people were complaining about Epic 7 grind, I was like, dude, this is nothing. Everything is automatically like played. Like, why are you complaining about so much grind? But I guess I'm soft enough. I definitely need like auto. Like if the game does not have, if the game is making me do manual farming, I'm like, nah, hell no, I can't do that anymore. I think I value my time much more now. But when I used to play Girls Frontline 1, there's a stage you basically do manually every day, and each stage requires about 20 clicks. So click, like you clear the stage, you click, you clear the stage, you click. And I think I did that about 10,000 times. So each stage will take 10 minutes, right? I think let's say it takes about 8 minutes. So 8 minutes times 1,000, the 10,000. That's 80,000 minutes divided by 60. So that's, I spent about 1,300 hours of just doing that. Knights of Chronicle. Is that 7 Knights? English name? What's is that what it is? Knights of Chronicle? I'm assuming that's what it is. Isn't that 7 Knights? No, wait a second. That's a different game, is it? No, I don't think I actually play this game. Knights of Chronicle. Yeah, actually never played this game. It released in 2018. Yeah, but it's really old game, but I actually never played it. I didn't play every single game for a long time. If you don't know, or haven't noticed already, I'm very picky with games. If anything, I'm very picky with everything, but especially games. I'm very picky with it. I have very low expectations, but also at the same time very picky when it comes to spending money. Like, pleasing me is definitely not that hard. At the same time, it's not that easy. But I'm the type of person that tend to be much more forgiving if the game is kind of generous when it comes to collecting. Pay to win skin? What? Did the skin come in like a stats or something? That's really old style though. I think some of the older gacha games used to do that. Like if you buy a skin, you get like 10.2 more attack. Basically, if you have to put the counter side perspective, if you buy like prestige skin, you will get like 10% skill haste, stuff like that. Something like that. When you say pay to win skin, the skin is usually all cosmetic now. It has been like that for a very long time. Skill rework. Holy crap, that sounds bad. Stats, I mean, I've seen it, but skill rework, actually, I haven't seen that. But is that really bad now if you think about it? Like nowadays, I mean, games usually don't have PvP when you add a Genshin Gacha, but nowadays dupes basically gives like so much different ability, the constellation and stuff. It's not even fun. Like I wonder what would happen if like Star Rail, for example, have a PvP. Like Star Rail, a turn-based game usually have PvP, right? So I wonder what happens if the Star Rail has a PvP. Like I wonder how unbalanced the game will be. I'm just really curious. And I wonder who will be the most like open character when it comes to that. At the time it was bad. I think the game that, from my memory, that was really good and had a really bad downfall was a King's Raid. I really liked that game. See, that's one of those games like the characters were basically free, but they made you go for like exclusive weapons kind of thing for individual characters. That was the main selling point. That was their gacha monetization. And I thought that worked out. For me anyway. And I think game had tons of things to do. Like a lot of homeworks, but it was fun enough. I enjoyed the game. King's Raid was pretty good. That's the game I definitely miss. Well, I mean, you know what? I enjoyed my time. I don't miss it. Did they have King's Raid 2? I can't, wait, did they have King's Raid 2? Maybe. Did I erase that game from my memory? I don't think they had a King's Raid 2. You're talking about some other game. Oh, wait. They had a teaser for King's Raid 2, but they never actually released the game because the game got cancelled, I think. Yeah, I read tons of analytic data of why King's Raid series failed. Or why the company failed. Because, like, they generated so much money, yet it's one of those companies that didn't really last it that long. I think main reason is because they hired too much people after their success in the King's Raid series. Basically, they spent too much money after being too successful with their first game. And the follow-up games, they all failed, basically. So. There's a full auto setup for this. I don't know what it is. I gotta look this up. So I don't want to manual all the stages. Or maybe stage is just getting hard. Oh, come on, don't tell me I'm gonna lose this. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me I'm gonna lose this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the stage. Wait, was there ever King's Raid 2? Okay, I never seen King's Raid 2 video. Holy crap, rip. King's Raid 2. King's Raid 2 official teaser. Oh. Isn't this the only one? They are coming. But they never even show the gameplay. This came out in 2021. Last video they posted on this channel was 2 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, but I think the King's Raid anime was the one of those things that cost them a lot of money. They spent a lot of money making King's Raid anime, and because the previous worker from the people who worked there came up about the couple things they did it wrong. And one of the things they always mentioned was a King's Raid anime. They said the anime project cost them a lot of money, and actually wasn't really worth it in the long run.
この混沌とした令和のインターネットを照らす一筋の光、電子の海を漂うオタクに笑顔を、未来の平和お約束、そうつだけど任せ
I mean, I think this is just nature of gacha games. Like the gacha games, like live service games, are not meant to last forever, especially once the player space starts dropping and the money is not there. And all the rework stuff usually isn't for new player. It's to drain, like, I'm being honest here. It's just to drain more money from the existing player base, because they know that there's no new players gonna come in play the game. So it's natural as the game goes on, they add more monetization system, but they never try to do like huge rework. Like huge rework is actually usually a bad sign. It's either they really try to change for good reasons, or they're just trying to make money out of it. Seven Nights is one of the games that had a huge character balance of rework, and they literally failed to implement it. I think initially it was okay. I never played after the rework, but I heard like Seven Nights whole balance update was actually pretty good, because that made the game a little bit more balanced, because they nerfed all the OP heroes and stuff. But the problem is, it didn't take that long to release another OP character. So they nerfed all the OP ones, and they just released the new character as an OP. So it's kind of forced to pull all the new characters. So there was basically, they're saying there was no real point of releasing or nerfing all the OP characters, because they released the new OP characters anyway. So they called it Great Reset. I think that's what the Seven Nights player said. Seven Nights 2 was garbage. Seven Nights... Wait, so there's Seven Nights 2. That game was garbage because it was nothing like Seven Nights 1. It was basically it was like Korean MMO style. Like, you know those like Lineage style mobile games? Like pay to win MMO games? Like fully auto combats and guild PvP stuff like that. That was what Seven Nights 2 was. So the real sequel to Seven Nights was a Seven Nights Revolution, I think. That's what it is. It actually has some cartoony graphics, but it wasn't turn-based game. It was still like, yeah, it was still like MMO-like gameplay. So, like, it's not what players wanted. What players wanted was Seven Nights, but with probably updated graphics and everything. I think that's another reason why Summoners War not the 2, it was something else, but the Summoners War sequel, I think it failed because they also tried to make it into some kind of like MMORPG, like I don't know what's up with the oldest like Korean company trying to print up the MMORPG game. Seven Nights, I think the Korean one is the Seven Nights QB. Apparently the game costs like about like 20 times less than like Seven Nights 2 and the Seven Nights Chronicle, whatever. The Seven Nights Revolution series. Yet it made more money than those games. So like, but I hate idle games though. I mean, I get you need like, I get mobile games with like idle aspect, especially when you start to play a lot of mobile games. But like, that's pretty much it for idle games. I think one of the reasons why Nikkei is successful is because even though it took the idle format, it's not really idle game. There's a lot of places where you actually have to spend time and like, you know, do manual stuff. I think PvP mode in that game is definitely definition of the idle games, but the other contents like boss, like daily boss stages and stuff like that, that's actually like gacha game style. And that's probably the reason why I actually like enjoyed Nikkei. But idle games makes a lot of money. So when the B-side said they're making sequel, the Project Star Savior, I really thought they're gonna try to make the idle game. And I was rather surprised when they're going for Star Rail like turn-based. The idle game costs less money to make, and idle games cost less money to maintain because it costs less money to make. It's like low return with the maximum, like low effort and maximum return. That's like dream come true for pretty much all the gacha games, I think. Or any developers in general. And you don't have to spend money, yet you can make money? Holy shit. Give me some of that. Lots of Chinese games does that. Like they like release like the one format game, especially idle games. They close down the server, they change the name, they change the UI a little bit. They re-release the game, and they call it new game, and people spend money again. That's just like the crazy concept, but it works apparently. I never play AFK Arena. I know Nikkei took tons of like contents and ideas from it, but I never played it myself. Like I said, I'm not a fan of idle games. I've never been a fan of idle games. Wait, which floor are we at? Are we at 10? So this is the boss, basically. The final boss. Man, Rebecca is just like... it's getting like infinite stun. Like look at the boss. It's like not doing anything. Well, not infinite stun now. Wait, is it actually resistant to stun after a certain level? I didn't know that. Huh. I did not know that. I guess my cost is way too low right now. I can change my Rita to something else. Probably another sniper unit like shouting. Man, Rebecca is just like wrecking the shit. So this is when it gets hard, I think. I love Rebecca. The concept to damage, everything's perfect in the character. To be honest, any character from the Crossroads series, I love them. I love every one of them. I can't wait them to join the actual like our dimension. The Awakened Cutting is my second Awakening character. That's C6. And it's worth it. Ow. I guess it's easier to fully auto. Ow. I think it's just my gear problem. I think I'm just not melting characters. Okay, boys. Calm the fuck down. Holy shit. Ow. Well, my store had a pretty good run though. Especially with the jungle set. She was very good. I think she's definitely outdated now though. Outdated now, but I mean, let's not lie to ourselves. She had very good run. I think she potentially will get the reactor though. I think she will definitely get reactor. I think whole at least UPS will most likely get reactor. Question is when and how strong they will get it. Something kind of tells me it won't be that good. It'll be better than anything. I mean, if they buff her too much, I think she will need like Naibian MK2 upgrade versions to actually like counter it. Like with the jungle set being popular at the time, she was like low key almost like it was actually unstoppable to use her. It's just now with like many strong DPS units, especially with the Ichizu, I think, Reactor, it's much easier to deal with her. But even if you play with Jisoo, if you don't play it right, you will still lose to Maestro though. I think Korean buff was another reason why the Maestro definitely died out.
무한식 수식에 따른 결과입니다.
Stun 24/7 until it goes down to 50% HP, I'm assuming. Stun. So, yeah, so it's 50% HP, then it doesn't get stunned. Too bad. It'd be nice if it still got stunned after 50%.
성급하지 않아요.
And it's dead. Oh, there's this one game I was gonna talk about and I forgot to talk about. I used to be the first gacha game that I started spending a lot of money and time into. This is actually when I had my first job as well. Like first real job. I played this game called I Wanna Be Summoned. It was basically kind of like a board style game, but also core combat was kind of like turn-based. Like the combat was turn-based gameplay, but the progression was a board game. I spent a lot of money in that game. One of the main draw for the game was that it had a like open chat room, like public chat room. So like people would just sit in the chat all day, and they just spend hours in it. It's more of the social game at the time.
여러분의 인사고과는 제게 맡겨주세요.
Dragon Ball. Wait, that game existed back in the day? I did not know that. I thought that game came out recently.
고생하셨어요, 여러분.
When did Seven Nights come out? Seven Nights. Came out in 2014. Wow, it's been 10 years. Holy shit. The Seven Nights say they stopped developing the game in 2023. When did Glover Server come out? Glover Server ended a service in 2023. May. Same day for May as well. Is the Korean server still alive though? I'm assuming they like merged all the servers together. The Seven Nights. Oh, they have like. Oh, I didn't know this. Dude, this is the first time I'm seeing this. The Seven Nights. They released last year. March 1st, 2023. Developed with Unreal Engine. Seems to be very similar chibi style art though. They're using Unreal Engine 5 to develop the game. Huh. I knew they wouldn't throw a Seven Nights IP like that. So I guess this is the real Seven Nights sequel. The Seven Nights. They don't have anything else beyond this though. Yeah, this definitely looks like upgraded the graphic version of a Seven Nights. And I see the comment section, they want the turn-based game with the original game. And I see commenters saying, yeah, show me the new footage. Yeah, I'm seeing the comments right now. They're like, show me the new footage, blah blah blah. It's pretty funny, I guess. Make it open world like Genshin Impact? Fuck no. Huh. That's very surprising. I actually never knew about this. I thought they gave up on the Seven Nights entirely, but I guess not. Huh. Well, learn new things every day. Brave Frontier. Yeah, I think I remember this. I didn't play this game. Million Author. I think that's another game. And that was the game back in the day. I'm still looking forward to their new game though. 7 months ago since the last PV. 7 months ago since the last PV. They definitely need to show more stuff. I mean, one of the main reasons I'm excited for this game is because it's going to tell more stories for Counterside, I think. Like that's the administration weapon right there. Names are erased kind of bit, meaning most likely this is like far future or something. Yeah, but I think we'll probably see this game sometime. I don't know.
새로운
20, 25, 23. We'll see, but I think they're really taking Star Rail approach. I think this character actually reminds me a lot of the Manhattan copy from the Uma Musume series, but I think that's like the male character. The blonde character looks. I think she looks like. See, here's the thing. I think some of these characters are definitely counter-side character. This is definitely a fucking Sanae. I don't care what anyone says. This is definitely like Sanae from the another dimension, most likely. Like, I can guarantee you 99%. Like, I can guarantee you 99%. I think the girl with the shield is most likely Rudimela. Like, I think a lot of these characters are new too, but certain characters are definitely seems to be... Like, that definitely looks like Rudimela to me. That face right there. If I can pause it. That's definitely looking like Rudimela to me. That girl definitely looks like Tina from the Closers. And the blonde girl definitely looks like Maria. And I think she probably has to do with the Yuna. It could be May Springfield too. I don't know. But yeah, this game is far off from the actual release. So. And you know what? It may never come out. You never know. You know, tons of games comes out of a trailer like this, and they never end up coming out. Nothing is certain. I mean, even without this, I think it's still connected to the counter-side world. I think it'd be pretty funny if they came out with like a limited banner with the Hilde coming out. It'll be very funny. Actually, I really like this song in the PV. This definitely gives like totally different vibes than the counter side though. I think that's what they're kind of aiming for. So the director, like the CEO of the company, he is known for creating a lot of this like military-ish, like a modern military setting, because he's heavily influenced by the Evangelion series. I mean, a lot of anime fans back in the day, they're heavily influenced by that series. But this is like totally different than what he has been making. Like Closers Online and Counterside is prime example. But this game is totally different. It's basically a pure fantasy game. But it's been about a year since this first PV came out. Came out January 28th last year. So it's been a bit more than a year. It's been like almost 13 months. And I wonder what that is. I mean, it's still heavily influenced by Evangelion series, most likely. This is probably some kind of thing that protects this world. Maybe Star is like the administration kind of thing. I'm excited to see what they have. But that's all we have for now. I think Kimana is definitely more pretty. But no, I think Kimana is definitely more appealing, but I gotta say she's more pretty. Yeah, but I think they're traveling between stars to star. But as a player, I think we are starting as a Noah. So they explain here at the start. La Vista. I think that was like Latin or some shit to say goodbye or something like that. Yeah, so they are called a Noah. They're the one who watches over the star. And I think we are playing as Noah because I think that's NA or something. That's like a badge she has. So I guess we are playing as that kind of clan with a squad. And this could be either Ray or like an ancestor of the Chushun. I think it could be like that too. Or it could be a Ray. I think I'm kind of believing more it's like a Ray. But that's enough. But if they're going Star Rail routes, I'm really worried for Gacha though. I mean, I don't care what anyone says. Star Rail Gacha is painful. Star Rail Gacha is painful. I guess it sucks, but like I guess that's just what it is. Expensive games just makes more money. I mean, fucking obvious. I just don't like current gacha game market, I guess. I don't think they will try to differentiate themselves that much. If anything, I personally think, and it's probably a very smart decision, is copying Star Rail 1 to 1. It probably won't be open world, I mean not open world, like open field like Star Rail, like semi-open world. Because pure development issue. Like Star Rail has about 500 people, like I'm not sure how much developer they have now, but when they initially developed the version 1.0, they had about 500 people working on the game. They have about 100 people working on their sequel, so that's like 5 times less amount of people. So I'm pretty sure that will stay away from being open world game. Or open field. It definitely won't be semi-open world. And I'm honestly okay with that. If anything, playing Star Rail made me hate open field more than anything. It's just so meaningless, and you go left and right. It's just a chore at the end. Maybe I'm just too old now. Like, at least in Genshin, I felt like open world definitely meant something. I had some fun exploring the area. Star Rail, I feel like, I don't know. I mean, it's very far away from staying. I'm definitely more attached to the games I've been playing, for sure. So counter side I've been playing. I have 2 accounts going on right now. So they're basically 2 games, but I'll say one game. So I've been playing Counterside. I've been playing Arknight. Those are the two main games that I never missed a single login date, and I've been playing since the release. And honestly, other games, I think actually those are the only games I really play every day. Other games are just kind of on and off. I think success of Genshin is making everyone try the open world format. Like, I love open world games, don't get me wrong. I'm fucking a sucker for open world games. Like, Witcher 3 was one of the, like, if it is open world, I will give the game, like, at least, like, so if I have to metric the game from 10 out of 10, if it is an open world, I will instantly give +5 per point. It will at least get 5 from me. So, I'm a sucker for open world games. That's probably one of the reasons I love Genshin Impact so much, initially. But the current gacha game open world games, I don't know. Like, when I was in Korea, the Fontaine came out with the new characters and stuff. I don't know. I tried to enjoy it. I really tried. I really tried to enjoy the game. It wasn't bad, but the water, like underwater thing, was definitely very fresh. I mean, it didn't really add much to it, but it was very pretty. So as an exploration aspect of a visual wise, like visual representation, it was amazing. But actual gameplay loop and like additional things that it added to the game, not so much. So it just looked cool and that was it. I mean, I guess that's more than enough. But I honestly, like, Fontaine felt more like Monstrat, but with more water. That's what I felt like. I still think the Monster and the Liu is the best. I think Liu is my favorite open world in any gacha games. I can still go back to Genshin Impact and just walk around Liu and I'll be like, this was the game, man. But starting from Inazuma, I think it kind of got eh. I mean, any company would. I mean, if I owned the game studio, I'd be like, guys, look at Genshin Impact. It's making billions of dollars. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna miss out on that? Probably not. This is the main part of the event. Yes, you do event mission, you get one free skin. It's a very simple event, and there is a bit of story if you get the skin and do eternal contract. That's another part of the... It depends on how you look at it. Me personally, I think the skin collaboration is definitely more preferable one for me. Because I'm just saying this. Because I think for a balanced reason, I think limited banner characters are pretty bad things for the game. And the skins doesn't really affect that aspect, so I think skins are pretty, like, as an event, I think as a collaboration event, it could be kind of lame, but I think it's just a cute skin coming out. That's the main thing. And I'm not a huge YouTuber fan either. I mean, I have nothing against it, but like, I'm not a like diehard YouTuber fan, so this is just enough for me. And honestly, I don't know what else for them to tell with YouTuber story, to be honest. I'm one of those rare person that really hate limited banner character concept. I think it's a fucking scam and it's really bad. So I honestly prefer skins. It just whoever thought of a limited banner, I think I will go. If I make a time machine, I'm gonna go back to time, and whoever made the first limited banner character in gacha games, I'm gonna kick that person's nuts. probably dude, so I'm gonna kick that person's nuts and he'll never be born again. Or he'll never be alive again. Guilty Gear collaboration is more traditional gacha game collaborations. That collaboration will come in June. That game, that collaboration will have actual events, stages. I mean, it's just simple event stages, not much. So we're almost done. It didn't take that long. Yeah, but the Guilty Gear collaboration will come in June. They said that during the live stream. And that will come with the... For global server, it'll be an all brand new character. Well, I guess it could be kind of brutal. 4 new character... Wait. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new character! They say they're giving Soul for free. So 4 SSR character and 1 Awakening character. A total of 5 characters. Like, I don't want to be corporate supporter, but you know, when people make, like, when developers make a certain decisions, it's always tied to the money. Like, for example, like Girls Frontline had a huge fucking drama during its 4th anniversary due to them adding like new gacha characters to the game, basically. I honestly think it hurt the game. It left the damage it could never be recovered from. But as a developer's perspective, and if I like, at the time I hated it, but if I look at it now, I understand why they did it. I still think it was a bad decision, but I understand at least why they did it. But I still think it was a bad decision. I at least understand. So even if I go back to past, there was nothing I would be able to tell them. Like if I will be able to sit down with Wujung and say, hey, you should not release this, but he'll probably go be like, but you know, this game is rich at its limit when it comes to monetization system, and if you want to make sequel and pro, we'll need to make more money. So we have no choice but release this gacha. And then I wouldn't have no other way to persuade. He's right. So. For global server right now, let me look at my SSR character pool. I have my Korean server popped up right now. I'll definitely make the video for that one as well. And what kind of character that we'll be getting. I mean, I don't want to spoil people. I'm actually also against the spoiler, but at this point, everyone's spoiled anyway. So, CL will come out sometime down the road because the. So we have Chris right now, right? Pick the cheeky. So we are at the. Get rid of Mela. So we got Karin. Rebecca. Yeah, we didn't get CL. We kind of jumped up to CL right now. So we'll probably get CL as the next SSR character, and that's probably the character you want to go after. We already got Ranor. Actually, I'm not sure. I think CL might get even pushed longer. It all depends when they decide to release Ecclesia. Because the after Chris's story is episode 11, and that kind of directly connects with the Ecclesia, which is chapter 11 story. So I'm not sure where the CL is gonna fit in. I mean, there should be some months in gap for the next Awakening release, so they could probably definitely add a CL in between before releasing Ecclesia. But after Ecclesia, we are going to be getting Eve and Roy from the Counterpass, then Shepherd and Rocher, the Dino, and the Yenika from the Counterpass. Then we'll get the... So we are pretty much done with the most of the SSR Gacha character. The two SSR Gacha character we have left is CL and the Sona. Those are two characters. And the CL is probably only one that you want to save your recruitment tickets for when it comes to SSR character. Rest of the characters are kind of medical right now. So just save enough for 150, and whenever CL comes out, go for the gacha, and you should be good. Yeah. I don't think, like, I saw the kit that was a leak for Jacko back in the day before the collaboration got booted out for some reason. I think she was like kind of doing more damage against soldiers. She was kind of like anti-soldier character. I feel like if she's fucking OP, it causes more trouble. So most likely, I think she'll be just kind of meh. Her kit didn't look that great. I mean, if her stat was really, really great, then she could have been really strong units. But I don't see her overthrowing Kyrian or some other meta comp soldier units. She seemed a little bit more useful than the Karen. But, yeah, I don't know. This is not your usual gacha game where the limited banner collaboration character is being OP all the time. That one and only last collaboration character that was OP was Amelia. That was I think collaboration in general is pretty bad for PvP games. Yeah, I think they've been pacing out for some reason. I mean, it's good for me, but yeah, they've been pacing out a little bit more than a month. So when did Karin come out and when did Chris come out? I don't really calculate for the global server, honestly. They come out, I pull. It's that kind of mentality. And Hickey, hey, yo. Yeah, but back to sequel talk. I mean, they're gonna copy the shit out of the Star Rail, and I don't know if I want that. Like, I don't know. It sucks, I guess. The games I like, they don't make enough money. And the main problem is, I think, besides like other reasons, is definitely the gacha aspect. Like, I love games that you can collect things easy. Then, like I said, I have free money to spend on other sorts of like skins and whatever. But the standard for these games now is like no skins. Skins will be actually just ultra limited characters, like Blue Archive and stuff. People eat it up. Like, I think that's like one of the worst things. I think it's the Princess Connect who did it first. Well, they weren't the one who did it first, but I think that was one of the game that came up with a lot of alter characters with a different costume as a limited banner character, and it sold well initially, and it popularized it. So like I started gacha games when skins were actually a thing. Like people will pay for skins. But the gamers nowadays, skins, I won't buy it. Like, it took me a long time to realize that people don't buy skins. I mean, it makes sense because I mean, if the skins are just cosmetic only, why would you buy it? You probably want to save up money to buy the actual character instead of skin. So it took me a long time to realize that too. In my head, I was like, the characters are easy to get, so you have all this free money to spend in the game. So why don't you just get a skin? That's why when I used to play like the console games kind of thing, if the skins was on the sale, I know people complain, oh, skins should be unlocked as, you know, game reward and stuff like that. I'm like, which I kind of agree. You know what? I agree with that. You know, I play the games in an era where like achievements and stuff gave away skins and reward. But at the same time, I didn't see it as that much of a big deal. But it took me. The point I'm trying to say is, it took me a long time to realize that people actually don't really buy skins. Like Genshin Impact is another game. I was like going crazy when they didn't barely release any skins. I'm like, they have so much fucking possibility and they just don't release a fucking skin. I had no idea why. I guess just to their sales data, the skin was not worth investing. I think Genshin Impact was the game that I realized, oh, okay, skins is dead. Gacha games will not really support skins anymore. Now, I don't want games like where the characters are expensive and skins are expensive as well. Now that I don't want. I'm not saying I'm not saying, oh, I want expensive character gachas, I want exclusive weapons, I want premium skins all in 3 package. Oh, that's no for me. I think it should balance out. If the game is expensive, they need to give away in somewhere aspect. But I think gacha games are getting more predatory now. Like I see a trend now, the gacha games are like each copy of the character will cost you around like $300 to $500 ish. That's your like range of dollars. That's for like a pity count for a single copy of character. And the game doesn't offer content to use your $500 character basically. Like, I think that's like the worst possible thing ever. But like in my head, it doesn't make sense. Like for example, like even I spend a lot of money in Star Rail, so I don't know why it's just MiHoYo curse, I guess. But anyway, even though I spend a lot of money in Star Rail, I regret it the most because I don't do anything with it. I literally play like 5 minutes a day Star Rail, and I pity Black Swan, fully pity Black Swan. So I had to spend like about $350. To get my Black Swan, just one copy of it. But like, holy fuck, what do I do with her? I literally just do nothing. I just drain out my stamina and that's it. There's nothing for me to do. I mean, there's like simulation that I do twice a day, I mean twice a week. Yeah, I think Honkai Impact was my most, in my opinion, the game I spent a lot of money, but at the same time I was satisfied with it. I don't want to say the game was good. I spent a lot of money and it was painful. Like it was not fun whenever a new character came out. I have to go for full stigma sets and the weapons. It was definitely not fun. Especially when they added the pad, I was like, oh fuck, what is this fucker? Past system was kind of like, I didn't like it. I was okay with the weapon system. I think weapon system was okay. The weapon upgrade system, the pre-weapons, even though like initially if you wanted to make pre-weapons day one, it will actually, you'll have to buy some packages and stuff, otherwise it would cost you like shredding other weapons or something. But I was okay with the pre-weapons. Pat Gacha was like, see, Genshin Impact, like, I don't, okay, here's the thing. Like, I've been arguing with people on the fucking Twitters, like, a couple weeks ago, when everyone was bashing Genshin and praising Skyrail. I mean, to me, it's so fucking insane that people are so fucking delusional, and to the point, I think people actually don't play Skyrail. Give me a second, I got a phone call from work.
この混沌とした令和のインターネットを照らす一筋の光、電子の海を漂うオタクに笑顔を、未来の平和お約束、ソースだけど任せとけ、インターネットエンジェルただいま降臨。社会をやめろ、家族をやめろ、人間関係をやめろ、今すぐ薄暗い部屋で青白いライトを浴びろ。大丈夫、怖かったこと全部上書きするからね、現実よりも。おかしくなりそうな報道情報型のインターネット、今助けてあげるよダーリンダーリン。嘘嘘と見抜けるし、この愛暴走しちゃうし、壊れてしまうけど考えなくていいんだよ、もうすぐ楽になるから名前に乱反射するポイズンレディオ、麻薬より甘いよ。いいね、よくないね、君にとっては毒だね、いいね、よくないね、それでも飲むんだね、いいね、よくないね、二人の秘密だね、私だけ見ててね。まるで天使のように微笑む強めの計画、インターネットそして悪魔みたいにささやくあなただけのデパシービーだ。浅い眠りと承認欲求のオーバードーズ、脳天直撃する私たちだけの宗教と光、リーンより激しく生きた宇宙すら侵食する恋、何度も送られる毒電波は優しさだけで包んで、逆さまのコンピューターと断片的なカウンセリング、きらめく屋上で奏でた夢見心地の旋律、夕暮れ時にさよならの練習をして壊して愛して許してくれてくれてくれて甘く狂わせて描き始める世界、曖昧になる風景、あなただけが映っている새로운 분기점으로神様체크맨이야 잠기세요. 거마드다게나 인터넷 연아이로로 사이드데이트 연출을 만들 원인은 나중에 봤지. 정직하지 않아도 이길 수 있어. 저는 손만 거들었을 뿐입니다. 여긴 안전해. 아직은 말이야. 今すぐ薄暗い部屋で青白いライトを浴びろ。自分の大丈夫、怖かったこと全部上書きするからね。 그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 여러분의 인사고과는 제게 맡겨주세요. 판단을 고를 방법이 생겼네요. 잠시만요. 아직 합니다. 마지막까지 하셔야 새로운 회의를 고생하셨어요, 여러분.
シェイクウォーク 위험할 땐 그 한마디만 외치시면 됩니다.
このふざけたインターネットは七色のサイケデリック SNS という瓶詰め地獄に救済を過去の歴史は未来フリーあなたのためならすぐそばにインターネットエンジェル可愛く参上まるで天使のように抱きつく強めの計画インターネットそして悪魔みたいにキスするあなただけのリビがこの混沌とした令和のインターネットを照らす一筋の光電子の海を漂うオタクに笑顔を未来の平和お約束ソースだけど任せとけインターネットエンジェルただいま降臨社会をやめろ家族をやめろ人間関係をやめろ今すぐ薄暗い部屋で青白いライトを浴びろ大丈夫怖かったこと全部上書きするからね現実よりもおかしくなりそうな報道情報型のインター とした令和のインターネットを照らす一筋の光、電子の海を漂うオタクに笑顔を、未来の平和を約束、ソースだけど任せとけ、インターネットエンジェルただいま降臨。社会をやめろ、家族をやめろ、人間関係をやめろ、今すぐ薄暗い部屋で青白いライトを浴びろ。大丈夫、怖かったこと全部上書きするからね、現実よりも。おかしくなる。
아우 씨발 진짜 개 족같네. Fucking good job. This is my life, dude. This is my life. How long was I gone for? Man, I was on the phone for like 15 minutes. Sorry, can't ask question that I finished the I'm getting headache now. What were we even talking about? I don't even remember now. My head is all messed up. No SSR? Come on, I want 100% collection. I don't think it will. Can I get it? Wait, I need 2. No, I need 3.
오늘도 방문해주셨네요. 기다리고 있었습니다.
How many do I get? 150? I think if I get lucky, I might be able to finish the set. It's fucking pointless.
이런 지구가 멸망해도 영업하는 편의점 아포칼립스에 어서 오세요.
So I guess I got all the pure possibilities. I thought I was maybe missing one or two. I guess not. Nope, I have everything. Rushing the opponents. Ow. At least I got it. Oh wait, this gives eggs 3 eggs a day. I didn't fucking know this. Why didn't anyone tell me? Why didn't anyone tell me? No one told me this. I missed out egg yesterday. Oh my god. How could no one told me about this? How come no one told me about this? How come no one told me about this? I'm not that salty. Well, mainly because I collected pretty much everything. I guess, see, now I understand why people are asking, like, that guy was asking a guide. I'm like, can you give me tips how to win? I mean, of course, wanting to win is definitely a normal thing, but now I understand why he was asking. I was like, I'm not saying him asking was weird. I'm just was wondering why would, because that was a very specific question. And that was probably one of the first time I ever got asked a question when it comes to arcade. Because there's no real incentive to win. But now I see why. I'll let this player win. I mean, this guy's level 57, so come on, let's let him win. Let's not crush new player. Korean? What the? No! No! Yes. I forgot Jujutsu in here does not have the reactor. For some reason I was thinking this Jujutsu have a reactor on. But I quickly realized she doesn't. What the fuck is this character pool? Okay. I'll let him win. Now come on, it's 28, level 28 player. If you want to win, join in. If you're at low level, I'll let you have a free win. If you type collab emotes, I'll let you win. This is your time to get a free win from me. And watch me try hard against you and I still lose. I see how felt the no buff Evolvo gets melted. Ow, and I'm dead. I am dead. I kind of low-key want the Yuna skin now. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the Kiara, but the more and more I look at the skin, the more it grew on me. Actually, want to get the skin now. Time to try hard. Bait the first special. No! How come I still lost? I still lost. I suck, guys. I guess I trusted my Kiara too much. I was pretty sure I was able to kill it, but no. Yes! I think I got it. King? Yeah, King, you got no fucking chance. No fucking chance. No fucking chance. And dead. That was close though. Three eggs. This guy has been winning 4 times. He does not. No. Hola. Okay. One shot. Ah, yeah. Ah. Yeah. Ow. Come on. Man, Maria hard carrying though. Holy crap. I did not expect it to turn out like this. Too bad I wasted 4 costs. Stun. Oh shit. Man, Maria fucking did it. This is much stronger than I thought. With no gear. Actually never heard this song before. What the fuck is this song? Is this the song like Loli got song? Holy shit, I never heard this song before. This is the first time I'm hearing this song. When my friend told me what's for, I was like, what the fuck? I like the animation, so I watched it on her phone at school. What's the song even about? I don't get it. Reply says, a perf song. Why do I listen to this though? I don't know. No offense, but I like the Russian version. Not the Loli song. Queen.
지금이라면 통할 겁니다.
Probably gonna lose this. Yep, no defender. No defender. Again. Yeah, this team is not working. Too much RNG on the summoning defense. If I can get the defender, I guess it's worth it. If I can, then. Only lost the 5 points. No bad. What the fuck? Oh man, they came with another limited meta character. Another fucking specialist, and is a trap master. Oh my fucking god. Oh. It's a trap master. That's, I wonder if she'll be okay.
변수를 만들 원인을 찾는다고요.
나요? Okay, that's no. That was close. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, I need to like.
손실을 줄이려면 혜택뿐입니다. 변수를 만들 원인은 충분하군요.
No defender again.
굴복하지 말고 달달한 샤바.
지금이라면 통할 겁니다. 안식소식에 따른 결과입니다.
Holy fuck. I'm getting crazy. I should have did this. That was my mistake.
내 놈이 도망칠 곳은 후보로 추천드릴게요. 전술 디바이스 탈출. 다른 유저들 파견자.
점수를 드리려면 끝에뿐입니다. 새로운 분기점입니다. 변수를 만들 원인은 충분하군요. 신중하게 사용. 안식소식에 따른 결과입니다.
Oh, come on. Played really mine at the wrong timing. Yeah!
쇠라도 남기를 길어.
물러설 차례군요.
맞추기 전에 물러서. 중집을 찍어주지.
점수를 드리려면 끝에뿐입니다.
Okay, that's enough for Global Server today. We finished the one Relic stage, which is pretty easy. Pretty easy. jump into Korean server and do some arcade there as well if it is open.
꾸준히 춤추.
여긴 안전해. 아직은 말이야. 고마워. 난 수정하려고 해. 금방 물들여주지. 알았다. 레이저가 주먹보다 세. 알았다. 레이저가 주먹보다 세. 열심히 하려고.
So we'll do a couple arcades, Korean server, and we are done for tonight. Stream again tomorrow though. Tomorrow I think I'm gonna just stream my other account. Show you some of the progression I had. I've been less hardcore with it, meaning I've been refilling stamina less, but I've been doing stuff every day.
카운터 사이드. 안녕? 내 이름은 로제. 맑은 비밀이 하나 있는데. 사탄 배수 헬드래곤이 나타났어. 도마, 유마, 힘을 빌려줘. 악의 무리는 거파에 몸부림치며 처참하게 무너질지. 이 대사가 아닌가? 아무튼 사랑의 마법소녀 로제리아 등장.
Okay, let's see. Is arcade open? Hopefully it's open. I think it's open every. Yeah, I think it's open full hour. Wait. There we go. There we go. Awakening character pretty bad right now. That one pretty good. These are so cute. Look at that. I kind of wish I don't get buffed just for this skin. That someone is just so cute. 카린 카린 캐리. At least. Okay, I'll let the special work. Let's go, Elise. Show what you can do. That's it? Oh, come on. Don't die on me. There we go. Man, I guess fear characters are really weak without the... Wow. Really? Get knocked back. Let's see if I can do this one. Yeah, how come my Elise is weak as fuck? This does not make sense, dude. Okay, this makes more sense.
맹세를 위해서라면 전부야.
I think I already won 3 times, so I'm gonna lose this one. Let me get 3 eggs.
언제나 가장 먼저 들어가서
Paper. Urban Harim is just so funny. Thanks for the sub. Other follow. I mean the wait, how did you get Kyrian to leader though? Can you set Arcade as a leader? Wait. Oh, you can set the leader like that. Wait, so how the well, I mean, I guess you didn't aim for it. You just roll the dice. You roll the dice and you won. I see. No, I didn't know it gave the egg, so I tried to play a couple rounds and I tried to lose if it was a low level player. Thunder Ray. I guess I'll play around with
맹세를 지키기 위해서 난 싸우겠어.
마음껏 부리겠습니다.
Well, at least it's around. So, probably harder to use her, but we'll see.
일단 어떻게 하나 지켜볼까?
Okay, close range damage.
합참 고마워. この混沌とした令和のインターネットを照らす一筋の光、電子の海を漂うオタクに笑顔を、未来の平和を約束、そうつだけど任せとけ。インターネットエンジェル、ただいま降臨。 屋で青白いライト浴びろ。大丈夫、怖かったこと全部上書きするからね。現実よりもおかしくなりそうな報道情報型のインターネット、今助けてあげるよ。ダーリンダーリン、嘘を外見抜けるし、この愛暴走しちゃうし、壊れちまうけど
소리가 묻혀도 놀라지 마세요. 소리가 묻혀도 놀라지 마세요. 소리가 묻혀도 놀라지 마세요. 뭔가도 다 같은 취향이 아닙니다. 정기보다 사장님께서 원하시는 다른 목말림처럼 해드릴 수 있지. 원하시는데요? 오늘 무슨 일인가? 원하시는데요? 오늘 무슨 일 아닌가?
Okay, let's try this out. It's probably really risky. Well, I'm fucked here.
승진 후보로 추천드릴게요.
시작 지금부터입니다.
신중하게 사용하라. 신중하게 사용하라.
운전을 진정. 내 앞을 막아서라.
What gear am I Ray at? My Ray is melting like fucking popsicles. It's not even funny.
세상과 함께
Oh, come on.
끝나도 책임 못 진다.
No! Okay, I'm done trying to use it. That was the last round.
우리는 언제나 가장 먼저 들어가서 무섭지 않다면 거짓말이겠지. 아직도 그날 하지가 않은 날을 떠올리지.
어머, 여기서 다시 뵙네요. 파티는 잠시 중단 중. 곧 메인 이벤트로군.
I will go with this. No, wait. Shishin. Let's go with this.
あんなに恐ろしい乱れたインターネットからこの雪みたいに美しい毒電波が来たんだよ。
カウンセリングを受けたの。先生からネットをやめろって言われて、もうお前らと会えないと思った瞬間胸が苦しくてヒアルが壊れてもここがいいって思ったの。初めてフォローされた日のこと覚えてる？こんな私を見て承認してくれたぬくもりティ。もう細かいことはどうでもいいね。せーの、インターネットサイト飛ばしるエクスタシー甘い夢を見せてマイスに指先で感じる泳ぐで後ろ見で
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 선정을 고를 방법이 생각나요. 후보로 추천드릴게요.
Ah, come on. What? Ah, come on. 아, 이 새끼.
잠시 전선을 이탈하겠습니다.
아우, 나는 진짜. 그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 살짝 도와줄까나? 한장을 도울 방 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요. 아오 더럽게 아프네. 이랄 시나이데.
고생하셨어요, 여러분.
패치 개방. 전대원 강화 준비. 불청이 들어옵니다. 각오하시겠어. 함께 춤춰보자. 복주하겠다.
아이씨. 야, 뭐 하는 거야? 뭐 하는 거냐고. 장난 아니야? 뭐 하는 거냐고. 뭐 하는 거냐고. 야!
전선을 이탈하겠습니다.
아우 점수 자판기 냈네 씨발.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다.
알비요.
현장을 도울 방법이 생겼네요.
만족하면서 쓸만한 성능이긴 한데 뭐
지켜봐 주십시오.
혹시 필요한가 싶은 건 아닌가? 어차피 명함 먹기는 그리 어려운 게 아니니까. 내 남한테 뽑으라고 추천은 못하겠다. 딱 그 정도?
준비됐습니다.
다른 거 근데 어차피 말했다시피 명함 뽑는 건 문제가 아니라서 일단 저는 충분히 만족하면서 쓰고 있습니다. 저는 일단 딜달 치는 걸 좋아해가지고 그거 하나만으로도 진짜 만족하면서 써요. 레이드도 많이 돌아가지고 이니 같은 경우도 지금 딜달 최강. 근데 그거 제외하면 조금 이제 내가 나한테 좀 딜달 치는 거는 별로 중요하게 생각 안 한다 하면 이제 되게 순서가 많이 밀리죠. 아오 진짜 나만 강규를 스킬 못 쓰네. 아 제이슨 아 패가 너무 안 좋았다. 패를 잡자고 또 방수형을 써야 되나? 차라리 그게 나을지도. 남한테 뽑으라고 추천은 못하지만 있을 거 다 있으면 뽑으면 재밌어요. 레이드 한 판만 돌아봐도 그냥 아주 개 지리는 딜이 나오고. 그럼 피감을 바꿔야겠다. 근데 귀찮네 또.
사장님과 나는 애정을 지니시.
근. 이거 공속으로 바꿔야 되는데. 저것도 공속으로 바꿔야 되고 이것도 공속으로 바꿔야 되고. 나와주려나? 오, 와 오늘 미쳤네. 또라이다. Yeah, she's the first character that will get the reactor. 공속은 저거 끼고 있던 게 라스트 센스 할 때 공속이 좀 중요해가지고 그때 낀 거고 평소에는 금피 끼고 가요. 그게 더 근데 뭐 그냥 퓨리 캐릭이니까 공속을 끼던 금피를 끼던 그리고 아니 다 좋은데 세파 아낀 건 좋은데 튜바에서 깎이네. 드디어 나온다. 세파 아꼈으면 됐다. 밑에 저게 나와줄 줄 몰랐는데. 비틱 맛있고요. 쩝 잘 먹겠습니다. Question, yes. 하여튼 딜달 보여줄게요. 잠시만 기다리세요. 잠시만 기다리세요. 아니 근데 케이스가 내가 어디다 줬지? 왜 못 찾고 있지? 이거 아닌데? 어디 갔니? 알겠구나. 케이스는 제가 금피가 없어가지고.
어떻게 당근만 먹고 저런 몸매를 유지할 수 있는 거지? 카운터라서 일반인보다 기초 대사량도 훨씬
지를
누군가를 구하기 위해서라면
ask questions, Andy. I'm waiting. 일단 크라켄이 나와야 되는데 크라켄이 안 나와서 크라켄에서 성능이 어떨지 모르겠는데 크라켄에서도 아마 제일 오지게 뽑을 것 같긴 한데. New player. If I buy the clever skin, will I get the character? Unfortunately, not. They do sell, however, SSR selector. But okay, before I answer that question, which is the character you're looking for? Because you know, when you play as a new player, they give away tons of SSR characters to start off with. They have SSR selector tickets, and many of the collaboration character comes with the there. So you can actually, unless you want like a Kiara with which is a Awaken character, that's the only one that's probably most expensive one to get. 너무 빨리 가야겠다. 아, 고속을 좀 줄여야 돼. 원래 여기서 보스가 안 돼. Oh, Serapel? I don't think Serapel is on the list. Unfortunately not. 딜뽕 보셨죠? 걔 질이죠? 5코입니다 이게 5코. 5코에 이들이 나온다고. 이거 아무나 못해요. 이거 2부도 못하는 거야. Yes, this game have auto. The tutorial stage does not have auto, but it will quickly unlock the auto option after you finish the initial tutorial stage. So the cheapest option for you, Andy, I'm just gonna make sure by checking my reward. I have another account that started during the anniversary, so let me check the anniversary reward. Cause like you still have a day. Wait. Did you type the old anniversary code? Let me post this first. If you haven't typed the anniversary code, I'm gonna post one right now. Coupon. You can go to Discord server and yep. Leave the comments of a question. But the SSR character, you should be able to get it from the collaboration. Not collaboration mission, but the anniversary mission. Anniversary mission is still like a week away. Touch the screen back. So I'm gonna make a video. 아니 근데 전 이렇게 들딸 치는 걸 좋아해가지고 재밌다니까요. 좀 커스텀을 해야 될 것 같긴 한데 이거 커스텀을 조금만 하면 될 것 같긴 한데 뭐가 부족한지 모르겠어. 내가 볼 때 타이밍을 조금 잘 맞춰야 되는데 좀 늦게 내볼까? 그러면 될까? 얘가 이거 아까 궁이 씹혔을 거예요. 궁이 안 씹혔으면 딜이 더 잘 들어갔을 것 같은데. 근데 이미 자체가 원래 걔 허벌이라서 의미가 없긴 한데 깎아봤자 20초? 10초? 15초? 딱 그 정도 사이라서. 근데 또 이렇게 되면 CL이 궁을 박을 때 딜을 못 넣을 텐데. 봐봐, 이러면 귀찮아져. 쓰던 거 쓰는 게 나을 것 같아. 그래 이거 버텨주고 아 근데 너무 느리구나 이러면 이러면 안 돼. 아이 시간 거기서 거기다. 이러면 궁을 못 쓰는구나. 이러면 궁이 안 나가네. 그것도 애매하네. 이러면 뒤에 확 깎이는 거 보니까 안 되겠다. 전에 쓰던 게 맞다. 딜이 확 깎여버리네. 근데 사실 결국 부족한 건 코스트라서 코스트 펌핑이 안 되니까 안 되는 거지. 이 땡길 건 다 땡겼다. 솔직히 땡길 수 있는 건 다 땡긴 상태라서 내가 뭐 여기서 제일 지랄을 떠도 안 될 것 같은데. 내가 아무리 여기서 뭘 짓해도 그렇게 깎일 것 같진 않다. 아 머리 아파. 자야지. 그래, 여기서 밀리고 한데 이게 코스트를 펌핑해줘야 되니까. 근데 뭐 말했다시피 아유 그거 뭐 10초 차이 나나 1분 남았을 때 잡나 1분 30초 때 잡나 그게 그겁니다. 의미 없어요. 진짜 의미 없어요. 아마 거기서 시간을 더 단축하고 싶으면 투자해야 되는 건 약간 이런 얘네가 더 중요해요. 지원 유닛. 이게 지원 유닛이 따라서 딜이 좀 많이 이제 지금 딜을 많이 넣은 캐릭터 이만큼은 못 넣겠지만 이미 딜 자체를 보면 엄청 많이 넣었어요. 그래서 이렇게 지원 캐릭을 좀 짱짱한 걸 박아두는 게 그냥 레이드 비법. 저는 주로 이렇게 원거리 딜러들 다 박아놓는 이유가 근거리 딜러들도 괜찮은데 근거리 딜러들을 박아놓으면 브리트라에서 다 죽어요. 그 뭐야 크라켄도 그렇고. 그래가지고 이렇게 얘 둘은 확실히 달라. 얘네 둘은 그냥 탱이 되기 때문에 지원으로 써도 그냥 무시하고 그냥 레이드를 잡는데 나머지 스쿼드는 쓰면 좀 불리해요. 인이는 괜찮은데 다른 것들은. 그래서 주로 이렇게 원거리 캐릭터를 박아놓는 이유가 그냥 딱 적당하게 딜 뽑고 나쁘지 않아. 아 근데 친구들이 레이드를 너무 빨리빨리 잡아버리네. 재미 좀 보려고 하는데 인이는 왜 이렇게 치기 싫냐? 재미가 없다. 일단은 재미가 없다. 캠은 얻어도 체감이 안 돼가지고. 템이 재미가 없어. 한번 봐.
패치 개방. 전대원 강화 준비.
뭐 일단 제가 볼 땐 이니는 그냥 뭘 써도 그게 그거예요. 그래서 각성 린시엔 같은 게 튀어나와가지고 막 코스트 20을 준다 뭐 이런 게 나오지 않는 이상 큰 의미가 없어. 아니면 그럴 필요는 없겠구나. 그냥 막 린시엔 3, 4, 5기 이렇게 딱 나오면 되겠네. 린시엔 2격 딱 해가지고. 내가 볼 때 지금 보니까 레베카를 일찍 떠나는 거 같아. 이게 박았는지 안 박았는지 그런 것 같기도 하네. 이게 가장 빠르다. 저렇게 딱 내가 저 배치를 한 이유가 있네. 아! 딜표 못 봤다. 뭐 하여튼 대충 이런 느낌. 아 진짜 자야 되는데 큰일 났네. 집에 일어나서 또 일해야 되는데. 한 판만 더 하고 자자. 한 판만 이기고 자자.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다.
비하의 신용 등급은 소멸됐습니다.
야! 야, 그 미친놈.
지금 출격할 순 없어요.
아, 참. 그냥 템페 나올 때까지 기다려야 되는데. 아, 이거 또 실수를 하네. 호라이즌 나도 그냥. Another question. First time player here. Will I complete the anniversary event tomorrow? The veteran plays there. Okay.
준비됐습니다. 사장님.
I can guarantee you 100% you cannot get the login anniversary event, unfortunately, because you don't have enough time. But the anniversary mission itself, where it gives you awaken selector, you can guarantee to get that.
대원들이 대기 중입니다.
Week 1 missions, you shouldn't have any problem doing it.
관리부의 체면이
It's still 6 days left. And the mission 2, you should be able to do it. I'm checking all the mission right now in front of me. You should be able to do it, but here's the thing. What you have to do ASAP is you have to clear the main story. You have to clear up to episode 5. But you can do it. You have 6 days left. You can definitely do it. I can guarantee you can do it. Just gotta play it every day. Spend your Eternium. A lot of missions are just like the basic thing, like just basically spending your stamina as well as doing other usual things, and you will be able to get the missions done. Is a week 2 missions where you have to kinda accept friends list kind of thing and stuff, but see, there you go. Yeah, the anniversary missions are not that hard. It's just, you just gotta play the event. The week 3 ones, I say that because you gotta unlock the Shadow Palace to get the fragment stuff. But like I said, you still have day. You can unlock the Shadow Palace within like day or two. Yeah, that's the. You have to clear the level 1 and stuff, but they gave you tons of SSR units.
해치 개방. 전대원 강화 준비.
I feel like just starting a brand new account just now, just to show it, like, you can do it, new players. You can do it.
준비됐습니다, 사장님. 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요.
얼마든지 상대해 줄 테니까.
Okay, I'm fucking gambling.
지금 좀 추적할 수 없어요.
아 진짜 더럽게 아프네. 아파. 아니. 야야야야야 미친 거 아니야? 그만. Olivia fucking.
움직여. 이 상태로는 더 판단을 좋을 것같아. 관리부의 체면이.
But I'm gonna like join the Discord because they have the code. You know what? I'm gonna post the code in the anniversary. I want to copy paste all the codes on my community post here. Uh, 6/13th. Not as youtube.com, view your channel, community. So one of the codes will give you random awakening units. You have the dragon. That one is already expired. That one is already expired. Yeah, that one is already expired too. Give me a second. That. Two redeem codes. Where's my code? I have my own specific code that I got from the GM here too. I posted on my community post, but not everyone probably noticed it. It lasted until February 21st, so it expired. Never mind then. I noticed. So let's do the dates are closing in. Wait a second. Is the code alive? Fuck. Yeah, March 7th. Yep. So Any close? Redeem. How, I can't spell redeem. Holy crap, my bad. Okay. Just go, any code states are have about a week and expire. So in case if you forgot to insert that in, make sure you do. Just a PSA. Just a PSA since I noticed some new players. Okay, and I'll post the one in the chat right now. In case if you haven't inserted yet. Yeah. I mean, I think any games is pretty fun early game when you start to make progressions, especially when they give it tons of reward. Of course, it's gonna be fun. Like it's fun to brute force through all the content so easily because they give it tons of rewards. Okay, one more match, then I actually need to go to sleep. Otherwise, I'll be late for work tomorrow. I promise this is the last match. As much as I hate work, money's gotta come in from somewhere.
그럼 즐거운 사냥 되시길 바랍니다. 소중한 운명을 지키기 위해서라면 떨어지는 나무는 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 처음으로 즐겼지. 준비됐습니다, 사장님. 승진 후보로 추천드릴게요. 이번 카드 연애의 피날레.
아우 진짜 점수 조대로 보이네. 점수 잘 보이네요.
흐트러지지 않는 법.
아 그렇게 아프요. Relic and Hilde, the best counter against Chick-fil-A. 야야야야. 그만해라, 많이 먹었다. 그만해. 그래. 다 포인트 빨았잖아. Okay. One more match, then I'm going to go to sleep. I need to at least recoup the point I lost tonight. Otherwise, I feel like I'm not doing it right. For sure, after this match, I'm going to go to sleep. We'll just win this one and go to sleep. Oh my god. Just one more, I promise. No more. You won't have to get tortured by my terrible matches. Just one more. 가자. Ah, Rudimilla? That's okay. No problem. Ah, this is a problem. Okay, yeah. Let's go. At least ult time soon. I stop it. Let's go at least ult time. Let's go! Ooh. Okay. You got the twins, Yangarim. Good. Amazing. Invest into them. Twins, best tank ever for 2 costs. You're not going to find a better tanker for 2 costs. The lower the cost, they usually... Well, it doesn't always mean the lower the cost they're good, but the twins are really good. They're cute, they're good. Who's the best banner? Let me check my global server right now. I have it right in front of me. There should be really useful SSR, if not OP SSR unit, coming within a few weeks, I believe. It's not out yet, it's a brand new character. So I'll advise you to hold your blue tickets. Blue tickets, you can hold it. I would hold the blue tickets as well as the black tickets. These ones. Those are for the awakening units. But I'm not saying the current units are bad, but they won't really help you with the early progression that much. I mean, I guess you can try to test your luck. The Serapel is the 4-cost defender. The one with the covering her eye, the long hair and stuff. She's the one with the skin. So you should be able to get the SSR selector if you finish the anniversary missions and able to get her out of it. But I kind of recommend you to go and spend your recruitment tickets on her. Because this game's SSR rate is kind of rather high. So even if you start pulling for her, you have a chance to get the, tons of other SSR units. That could be really good as well. And there's like tons of SSR. So I would say keep on playing, and if you can get her from the selector.
It's a new outfit I prepared.
Yeah. Oh, since you're a fan of Iris, can you explain what this is? Who's Sana? I understand this one. I actually looked up what this meant. I was like, there gotta be some meaning behind this stick man, and I realized it's a Gyrus, which meaning that's how she quotes her fans, I guess. Where's the stick man? I swear I had it. I forget to get it. her fan persona. I mean, yeah, I understand the Gyrus thing. It's not emblem. I can't find it. Maybe I'm blind. So I want to buy this one. It's a pretty nice looking thing. And you should be able to get the one skin from the event as well. The collaboration event, where is it? Once you finish the mission, you can select one of the skins. I like the girl skin the most. I like Amelia the most, personally. I mean, I'm not a huge VTuber watcher. I want to say that right away. But if I had an Oshi, I would definitely say Emilia Watson is my Oshi. But I can't deny how cute Gura skin is. And the Gura is still probably the character you will like, the Casey. So the original character is Casey. And she is probably one of the characters that you will use the most. She's good in both PvE and PvP. So when you upgrade her, so there's a basic version of her that you can get it from the SSR tickets, the newer tickets as well. They made her really easy to go for now. Yeah, so you should be able to find her pretty easily throughout playing the game because they'll give you an SSR selector from the task force missions. And you can upgrade her to this later. Then you can slap the skin on her, and voila. It's one of the best characters that exists in this game, right? So. And the sounds pretty cute too.
My hoodie. This isn't from the ocean. I bought it when it came to play in the human world. What kind of monster would wear their own kind?
And they got a lot of whole voice line from this one. Sound is a lot more than I thought.
Hey, welcome to the stream, humans! I'm a shark, and this is Blue from my emergency ration.
This mascot appears a lot though. I don't think it really does these days.
Check out these tails.
I think
Very kind.
I think they really showed this like mascot character early on, then they kind of abandoned it. I only lurked a couple times, so I don't know that much. Ina is really nice too, and the Ina skin is also especially nice because this is how he's able to summon all this thing. Oh my god, give me a second. How do I see this? Index. You're able to check all the characters here. Adult skin. Character design, I will say Ina is probably the best from the hololive. I think she's very unique. All this taco friend. And when the passive skill triggers, the enemy dies. Yeah, more of them summon. I think this effect is really cool. I mean, I think whole skins in general, they are very cute quality. Yeah, you can preview. So go to your so in this tab, you can go to your index. You can view all the character and test them out. You can also check their skins as well. So click the skin and you can apply the skin. You can also see the skill cutting animations. Then you can go test stage and check the skin out. No, there's a couple steps, but yeah, you can check out this one. For some reason, my Visa card is locked right now, so I need to use my debit card. But recently, I was downloading this game that's in different countries, so I need to like retype my information, payment information. So I'm gonna do it then tomorrow afterwards. So I can buy just what I was looking for. Iris. They made her look a lot like her in-game compared to Skin. I think Skin, they kind of added their own art style, the counter-side art style, but in-game it looks exactly like her.
Seems like we need to balance things out.
The life state. I don't know why she's like single though. It's like the promise cast is her and like there's other members, but I think she's like almost like standalone compared to the others. At least the category wise. Anyways, it was fun, but I really need to go. Otherwise, I'll be late for work tomorrow. I'll stream again tomorrow, though. Yeah, we'll go through it with some of the newer account tomorrow. But anyways, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you guys.